Adarsh, you can make me host, Adarsh.
I already make the host to YouTube coordinator. So ask him. Ramil, should I leave?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, YouTube coordinator is the host.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, you can drop off, Adarsh. Hello. Yeah, yeah, you can drop off. Hi Surya, this is Jamil here. I hope your voice is audible to you. Yeah, coming to your questions, difference between data science, big data, data analytics, ML, AI, DL. So data science, ML, they both are quite similar. Machine learning itself. Big data is something where like Hadoop, artificial Hadoop and Spark, Apache Spark, where mostly uh, yeah, my voice is audible, right? Okay. So big data consists of a very large amount of data, like extreme amount of GB of data that you have to handle. So for that, you use technologies like Hadoop and Apache Spark. So that kind of softwares where you use uh, that is called the big data. So data science and machine learning, they both are quite similar. Machine learning consists of algorithms like supervised and unsupervised machine learning. AI and DL. DL is your deep learning. So in machine learning, you have concepts of neural networks and that extension of neural networks, like convolution neural networks and recurrent neural networks, and the advanced version of neural networks is the deep learning. AI is artificial intelligence. Like nowadays, you might be seeing everywhere the facial recognition, number plate recognition, OpenCV, NLP. So this all comes in AI. So that can be in a somewhat summed in a very simple way. So if you're planning, then you have to first go with data science and ML. I mean, ML is again similar to data science. Data analytics. If you see, if you nowadays, even for machine learning, also they are giving a job description as data analytics only. But whenever you're applying for jobs, you have to see what job description they are putting up. Some having skills with advanced level of Excel, like pivot tables, and they will be asking for VLOOKUP and HLOOKUP. So even that part comes in data analytics as well. So it's all about job description. You should be looking at. So data analytics can be in machine learning as well. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. See, data analytics is like a fancy word they are using for machine learning as well. So machine learning analytics. So it's more about the job description you should be looking when you're applying for jobs. So even if you have advanced level of Excel knowledge, where you can solve the business problem using Excel, then the job description they're putting it as data analytics. So is there any relation? For sure, there is some relation because in Excel also you can do some sort of forecasting and visualization also you can do in Excel. So there is relation analytics Excel sheet. In regards to fee, you have to drop a email to us. I'll ask the coordinator to put our email in the chat so that you can drop an email so they can help you out with the fee structure and the course structure as well. Is there anything else, Surya, that we can help you out? So Surya, if you can give me a bit of description about your background, so I would like to know whether you're from a math background or your science background, and then we can explain in a much better way. Uh, CS background with math. Well, you're from CS background, then with computer science background, with math background. Yes, of course, it will be easy for you to understand the concepts. It will be easy for it will also be easy for those who don't have any prior knowledge of math, because at up to 10th standard you will you'll learn about concepts like probability based theorem, conditional probability, statistics like mean, median, mode, calculating average, variance, so as well as logarithms. So whatever the concepts that are being taught in your 10th standard mathematics, uh, to continuation with that, a bit of advanced level of algorithms are made using the same concept. The base is same. The base to it, to for you to start learning will be very easy to your. It will be very much easy for you to understand the concepts as well. Like for example, if you take linear regression, it's simple as y is equal to f of x. So this y is equal to f of x has been taught to you in your 10th, in your in your engineering as well. So using that one simple y is equal to f of x, they have made multiple algorithms out of it. So multiple linear regression, advanced linear regressions, all this are the foundation for this is your basic math. So if you're worried that there's a lot of math in it, don't worry. You can just sit and learn your basic 10th standard mathematics just to refresh yourself before you take up any course, any data science course. So it's not that hard. Like 10th and mathematics, you can just put spend 1 or 2 hours per day for 3 or 4 days. You can brush up on your mathematics. Why I'm saying this is you don't have to actually write any algorithms, because all the algorithms are already made. They have multiple Python libraries you have. Then using those libraries and the using those libraries and the syntaxes, you will execute your machine learning algorithm. But if you are very curious to write your own algorithm, then yes, you have to have knowledge like advanced level of mathematics like calculus, differentiations, integrations, and high level of probability knowledge you need to have if you are making, if you are trying to write your own algorithm. Okay, but if you're just trying to use the Python libraries which are for machine learning, then you don't have to worry much about it. At least you have knowledge about basic mathematics, basic conceptual knowledge. Even if you have, then that should be it. You can start with this course and training. So I wouldn't, because I myself didn't have a vast amount of knowledge because I'm not a PhD student where in mathematics. So with basic understanding of mathematics, you can understand the background working of the algorithm, but not in deep. For to understand in depth how it's working, then definitely you need to have advanced level of understanding of mathematics. So because we already have all those algorithms, so we don't deep dive into the background, how it's actually made and how it's actually working. So if you are from automation test engineer, yes, data science can be applied to any field now. Selenium, yep. Please do ask Surya if you have any queries. If you have not understood anything, if I have missed some question of yours. Thank you, Surya. Do fill up that form so that we can contact you and we can get this discussion further. Thank you for your time, Surya. Yes, Surinder Kaushik, please go ahead.
Hello.
Yes, Surinder.
Actually, I have some problem regarding the assignments. I have already spoken with Bernie, so I
Okay,
think I already mailed you. You just lined up for today.
you have forwarded.
I'm forwarded two mail regarding basically bar plot and box plot. How to you can say we have to present
Box
how
plot.
to infer the what are the inferences we are, can take from the bar plot. So I want to check what we need to check into it.
Okay, from box plot and pie plot here.
Jamil from Surinder Kaushik ID.
Surinder Kaushik. Hmm, box plot. It's not plot box. It is box plot
Yeah,
as well as okay. Box plot. Okay, Surinder Kaushik.
just
I get your question. Okay, now box plot. See, you have a data set, right, with one column, with one with, let's say you have
I already sent Excel one two Excel sheet as well from where I have made this box plot.
you also shared an Excel sheet.
Yeah, two Excel sheet basically.
Okay, let me check it. What document I can see here? Or else you can share your screen once again.
Sorry.
If you want, you can share your screen.
Just actually I'm just opened. So just to give me some time to open it. This system is too slow. So
Sorry, I missed that last part.
I'm saying system is slow. So I'm just opening my laptop. And right now I'm calling you on my mobile. So just I will share you, but it will take some time.
Okay, let me share it then. Let me share it. Let me open it and share it. Just give me 1 second. I'm
Sure.
opening. Okay, there you go.
And besides this, I'm also facing because if I'm running RStudio,
Okay,
where I'm not able to install all tools in the system.
our tools.
Yes.
We'll get to it, Surendra Kaushik, one by one. Okay. So let's suppose this is your box plot. Okay, this is your box plot, right? And in this box plot for any data set, let's suppose you have this data set for question number 1, you have the speed and distance. So for this you plot a box plot for speed column, and imagine that you have got this kind of a box plot, right? I'm not just giving that answer for that one. So when you use the box plot command in R or in Python, you will for that particular column you will get this kind of a box plot. So when we ask you to draw inferences, you have to find out the 5 items that you have in box plot. So the first item is
just like median, first quartile, or
yes,
last.
first quartile. What is your first quartile here? You have to find out your first quartile. First quartile will be this lower end.
Along with this, I am just because I am working on Excel, I'm just calculated all these things, just like first quartile, last quartile, median, as well as is it basically quartile 3 minus quartile 1. There's a difference between into it. We have to calculate as well this, as well as
Yes.
quartile.
Mm.
So the best, my first quartile is coming just like 12 point something, which is even beyond basically less to what is available in Excel sheet.
Less to what is available in
Excel, because in Excel sheet the minimum amount is I think 24. I don't know the amount of this per plot or sorry, box plot. So minimum amount is I think 24 or something like that, or 12. I think 12 something. But the last quarter come as just like average is 8. So I'm confused because how it is possible that first quarter is coming 8 point. So maybe my calculation is somewhere wrong.
That's why if you can share your screen, then we can go through it together, right? So this one will be your first quartile, right? This is your first quartile. This is your Q2. The median line is your Q2. And this is your third quartile. These are your upper boundary. This is your upper boundary. And this is your lower boundary. So from here to here, from this line to this line, it is 25%.
Yeah, 25%. And
Right?
quarter 3 is 75%. Quarter 3.
Your voice is coming from a very far end, so then I'm not able to understand.
I'm saying just like 25% from bottom to quartile 1.
Yes.
And if we count quartile 3, it is 75%.
Yes.
And rest is I think what do you call it is
Yes, go ahead.
actually I just forgot the actual name word we can't is
For which one?
which is exaggeration of the points where just like we are calculating mean where if any some point one digit is extreme. So what
This
we
is
call
outliers. These are all outliers.
yeah, outliers.
These are outliers in your upper boundary.
Mm.
So this particular box plot, whichever the data set whichever column this has been plotted, that particular column has outliers only in the upper boundary. So you can say whatever the maximum value it has, whatever that fence value it has, let's say 2500 was the maximum value. So all these outliers are more than this 2500. So they have been classified as outliers. So you calculate that IQR region, right? Q3 minus Q1, the upper IQR region first, and the boundary formula using Q3 is Q3 plus 1.5
Quartile 1.
into IQR. Calculating the fence formula, upper fence and lower fence. Do you remember that formula?
Which one? Quartile 3 minus quartile 1.
Quartile 3 minus quartile 1 is calculating for interquartile region only.
Yeah, into quartile only. You're now talking
Calculating
about
the fence. So there is one formula to calculate the fence. Q3 plus 1.5 into IQR will
Yeah,
give you a
1.5,
upper boundary.
1.5, 1.5, right.
Sorry. Q3 plus 1.5 into IQR will give you a upper fence, and Q1 minus 1.5 into IQR will give you a lower fence. So these are actually, this is upper fence and lower fence. So now what you're saying is you're getting a value less than this Q1. Is that what you're saying? Hello?
Right.
No, then you have to check your calculations. 1 second. Plot this box plot and check.
And how the inferences, how we calculate the inferences from it?
How?
If we are taking out some inferences from the box plot, so what should we need to consider first? That which things we count, and which we don't think, which things we don't count.
See, you have a column. What you do, you first go ahead and plot a box plot. So when you plot a box plot, depending on the values you have, it'll automatically defines which is your Q1, Q2, and Q3. So all you have to infer is find out where your Q1 is lying and where is your Q3 lying and how many outliers you are having.
Sorry, can you come again? Can you repeat?
So let's say you have a column, right? You have one column. That column first, what you'll do, you'll first plot a histogram.
Right.
You will check with the histogram whether it is normally distributed or not, whether that particular column is normally distributed or not. So with histogram, what you'll be able to find, whether it is skewed or not skewed, whether it has a perfectly bell-shaped curve or not. This is all you can infer, right, from a histogram. Is it right or not?
Right.
So again, okay, by looking at a histogram, if you feel like, okay, this graph looks like somewhat curved, it's not perfectly bell-shaped curve, there is some sort of a skewness to it, then you will use a box plot to once again check what type of skewness it has or what type of a distribution it has. So you'll plot a box plot, and if in the box plot it shows you that there are multiple outliers, like there are so many dots here, like a bunch of dots if you find, then what you can describe is, okay, there is something in this data which is not good. There are some outliers. There are outliers in your top upper boundary and your lower boundary, right? Then for this particular column, what you'll do, then you will try to impute this data.
Okay.
Try to impute this data. You will try to remove those outliers because you don't want outliers in your model building. So how many outliers you have, depending on this, you'll try to impute this column using mean imputation, median imputation, or KNN imputation. There are a number of different outlier imputation techniques. Using one of those, you will try to impute your data and try to bring your data into a perfectly bell-shaped curve, which means normally distributed column. So this is the use of this box plot. So far, so good?
Yeah.
Or any doubts?
And how we install our tool in the system?
Our tools, see, you're getting just a warning message, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, the warning messages, don't worry about it. Our tools, I will also be, because I have already updated to newer version of RStudio, I'll still get that R tools issue. Even I've tried to install multiple times, so I still get that one. That's not a big issue. Warning messages, if you're getting in RStudio, do not worry about it. If you're getting an error message with package installation or something, then you have to.
Actually, the system is trying to install many times, but finally, after one try, two try, second, third try, whatsoever other try, They are saying there is a problem of installation. Your studio is not installed with R tool. You please first of all install your R tool.
Okay, so are you saying your packages are not being installed, or is it just the R tools are not being
R
installed?
tool only. R tool. Actually, some calculation for some calculation system is asking for R tool. So which is not available. Otherwise, rest of things system calculating fine.
Okay, it's little better if I like have a look at your PC in your R Studio, right? This only it's like a vivid imagination I'm getting, because that's what I'm saying. I also get that R tools warning, but I'll never face any major issue with it.
I'm just trying to open the word system is too slow. That's why I'm problem. Otherwise, I'll share you.
Or else you can share a screenshots whenever you're working on it. Attach the screenshots to the email
Okay.
ID,
Okay.
and then we can have a look.
Earlier, I also shared with one of your guys where they spoken about me to talk with the. I
RTCP
think,
error, I think that's yours one, not yours. That's a different participant.
sorry.
With in regards to our tools you have sent, you're saying.
Yeah, yes, already spoken. I think 10 to 15 days back, where they said that you can call. Sorry, you can again. You can online with us with Jamil or I think
Yes,
something.
yes. Myself is Jamil.
Okay.
So R tools, that's what I'm saying. R tools is not a big issue. R tools, I also get it always. But what other thing that's backing your R Studio, that I need to know, right? What else it's stopping? There can be some like little bug folder automatically it'll gets installed like a R lock. So is it R lock? Because I need to see that error message as well to like to the point answer you what's going on. Are you there? Is my voice audible?
Yeah.
So what I could suggest you is, uh, yeah, either you send a screenshot of it, or you give me call on my assignments number after one. We can.
Should I call once I open this? I will call again.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, that will be good as. Okay, yes.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. Hello.
Yes, Sridhar Kaushik.
Yes. Tell me.
Are you hearing me? Actually, I just spoken with Jamil regarding my R Studio where our tool is not, I'm not able to install or use it.
Oh, our studio, you are not able to use it.
Yeah,
What is the error it's coming?
it's saying warning R tool is required to build a PR package but is not currently installed. Please download or install the appropriate version of R tool before proceeding.
Uh, First, you have to install the R. Then you have to install the R Studio.
First, I need to install R.
Yes, first of all, you have to install R. Then you have to install the R Studio afterwards.
R Studio is itself version or something else?
R Studio only. You have to first install R. Then after that, install R Studio, because it's R Studio is the backend, and in R there are main packages are in R. So you have to install that. It's connected.
So can I share my screen with you?
Yeah, you can share.
This one, can you tell me now if you're able to see it?
Uh, 1 minute. It's showing Surinder Kaushik has started sharing. I'm seeing black screen.
Yeah, R Studio, you're able to see.
No.
R, R Studio.
Yeah. Now I'm able to see.
Yeah. So where if just I installed read R package in the system, so it is showing this kind of problem. I'm just as you said that please install first R, then yeah, I'm just installed it.
Uh, yeah, it's installing. Yeah, I think it's installed.
Installed.
Yeah,
Read R.
package. Yes. Once apply the radar code,
Already applied.
once import any file.
Import.
No, wait, it's still running. I
Okay.
can see. It's still running.
How much time it will take?
It should not take so much time. I think it got stuck. You have to clear all the things and run it again. You have to click the red button. It will stop running. Then you can clear those things up.
This one.
Yeah, once press. Yeah, yeah. It's again running. What's going on? Yeah, it stopped.
So now again install.
You have to clear this all up. Employee module to employee. Then
Okay.
clear this up, and you have to clear this also. You have to write in small letters install dot package. There's spelling mistake in install.
Install what?
There's spelling mistake in install dot packages.
Packages. PAC, that is PAC.
Yes, and install should be in small letters. Oh,
Okay. So first I need to install R.
Install is should be in small letters. IN is in big.
Okay. Again saying is now saying not able to install even R. Hello.
Yes.
Again saying showing the same problem. Now it is not able to even install R.
Uh, you have once go to the tools and can you install it manually from go to install packages. Go to install packages. Type CRAN
What is spelling?
CRAN CRAN.
CRA.
Yeah, once download this CRAN searcher.
What is spelling of CRAN?
CRAN searcher in the tab.
Can okay. Can search. Yeah?
Yes.
You're saying warning.
Wait for it. Please wait. Um, uh, yeah, what is your name? Surinder.
Yeah.
One thing can you do? I am
Yeah.
not getting your problem. Once can you consult with Jamil on this?
So when Jamil is available.
Jamil, I don't know about that. Once,
Earlier, before you, Jamil is available on the net.
yes,
So
Jamil was available. Or else you can wait here. Another mentor will be coming.
okay. So how
Uh,
much time it will take?
uh, Wait, he will be arriving.
How much time it is?
5 minutes minimum.
Okay. Okay.
You can stop sharing.
Okay.
Hi, Ratnanil.
Yes.
I have a quick question with the one. I'll just share my screen first.
Okay.
Regarding SVM.
Yeah.
In SVM, this is the first basic code, the sample code which Sharath had run. And
Okay.
in this session only, I'll just run it and show you. I'm actually having problem in the line 17. This
Line 70. Okay.
we have given KSVM letter. Letter is the target variable.
Yes.
And all features. Data letter string. Kernel is what we have to give. No? Kernel trick. So kernel equals to vanilla. This vanilla we are giving as a default, meaning for the linear. Yeah, linear regression. Okay. Hello.
Yeah, yeah. Once can you hold for a second? Yeah, tell me.
Um, as you see, the number 17, the line number 17 is giving me error. The error is this one. In the console, can you see the setting default kernel parameters, error in local X, no support vectors found. You may want to change your parameters. I'm getting this error.
Can you wait for a second, please? I have to. There is some.
You're waiting for someone to log in.
There is a question from Darshan Kona. So he's saying in data science, oh, what is the use of maths in this? See, Darshan, there is use of maths in data science. Like you will be you will be dealing with probability, basic stats, etc.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, sir. I'm Chandana.
Okay.
Yeah, sir, I have a doubt in KNN, sir. In Python.
KNN.
Yeah, K nearest neighbor.
Okay.
Yeah, I will share my screen. When I'm doing the normalization here, normalization function, I'm getting errors, sir. Can you see my screen, sir?
One sec. No. Have you shared your screen?
Yeah, yes, sir.
One sec. I'm unable to see.
I will reshare again, sir. 1 minute. Now you can see, sir.
Okay, I've shared, I think.
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, sir. Here in when I'm doing the normalization function, I'm getting the errors. Can you
Your voice is too low.
here in when I'm doing the normalization function, here I'm getting
Yes.
the errors, sir.
One sec. I stop. One sec. Can you wait?
Okay.
Yes, I can see your screen.
Yeah, here in 16th line, sir. 16, 17, and 18.
16, 17, and 18.
Yes, yes.
It's saying name I is not defined.
Yeah.
Once, can you run this?
16th line, sir.
Yes.
Yeah.
You have to select the whole code and run whole normalization code.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it, sir. And another doubt, sir. Here, this is the glass data set. Here I'm
Yes.
taking the output of type, sir. Is it correct, or I have to take output of RI?
There is background noise.
Yeah. Hello.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Here, I want to take the output variable as type. Is it correct? I'm asking.
You have to read the questions.
Actually, the question is about regarding all the elements, sir. Uh, like calcium, magnesium.
You have to take RI.
Okay, sir. Okay. And we need not to convert this RI into category binary form, no, sir. We can do, no?
You have to convert everything in this normalization. Using normalization, everything will be converted.
Okay, okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Uh,
Hmm. Hello.
One sec. Yes.
Yeah. Again, I'm only Sir Chandana. Here,
Yeah.
I have
One
two
sec. I have to stop share. One sec.
Okay.
Yeah, you can share.
Yeah. One moment. Here in another question, I have zoo data, sir, about the regarding the animals.
Yeah.
Yeah. Uh, my question is what I want to take as output variable. I'm thinking animal name I can take as an output variable. Is it correct, sir?
What?
This is about the different types of animals
Yes.
and the hair and the feathers, eggs, milk, like that.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm thinking that animal name is a output variable. Is it correct, sir?
What did they ask in the question? Uh, can you
Yeah,
tell?
yeah. One moment. Actually, they're asking. KNN. One moment, sir. I will tell you. Actually, they're asking the animals in categories. Implement a
Hello. Hello, Chandana.
Hello, Ratnani.
Hi, can you open this your presentation, this one?
Yeah, you made me the host.
Wait a second.
I,
Yeah, yes. I have made you the host. You can please open the presentation.
want to share the screen, right?
Yes. 1 second. When you share, when you open the PPT, tell me, I will stop. Okay, you share. Okay, I'm stop sharing.
Is it okay? Please confirm me again once.
Yes, it's open. Yes, in YouTube also it's showing. And you have to answer the YouTube questions also. Means you have to go to on YouTube. Once go to on YouTube, live. Are you able
Where,
to see the option?
where it is?
Uh, Live.
Hello.
Up.
Hello. Please hold on, Ratnani. You will be online once again.
Okay.
Yeah, hello. Who is this?
Hello.
Yeah, tell me, Chandana. Is it Chandana? Hello.
Hello.
Am I audible? Chandana, right? Hello. Am I
Hello.
audible, Chandana? Hello.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, tell me, Chandana. Hello. Ratnil, I am audible.
Yes, you are audible.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead, Chandana. You are audible.
Hello.
Hello. Yes, Chandana, you are audible. Go ahead.
Hello, sir.
Yes, Chandana. Go ahead, Chandana. Hello.
Hello, sir.
Yes, Chandana.
Yeah. Sir, I have a small doubt in Python, sir, in KNN.
Yeah,
I
okay.
have shared my screen. Can you see my screen, sir?
I'm not able to see it.
Okay. I will reshare it again.
Yeah, okay.
Samrat, you have to stop share. Then
Is it multiple sharing, right?
yes, it's. I think you have to once check from there. Your side.
I have reshared my screen, sir. Can you able to see my screen?
Wait a second. Yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
okay. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead, Chandana. Hello. Yes, tell me, Chandra.
Yeah, sir. Here it is a zoo data set, sir. Here I'm thinking I have to take the output variable has a animal name. Is it correct, sir? Or we have
Okay.
to take type as an output variable?
Um, Actually, what is the problem? Logistic regression or what it is?
KNN. It's a KNN.
Okay.
Second problem. Here the question is implement a KNN model to classify the animals in categories.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
This is the data frame, sir. What these
okay.
all the input variables. I'm thinking that animal name is as an output variable. I'm asking that is it right or not?
You are doing clustering, right?
Yeah, KNN, sir, it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
KNN classifier you are doing.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Yeah, you can actually, the type would be the output variable. As you know, in same type there would be some different animals, right?
Yes, yes. Type is the output variable.
Yeah.
Yeah. And here in the glass data set, sir, we have different here elements like hydrogen, helium, lithium. Here, here also type is the output variable, sir, or RI is the output variable.
I'm not able to see your screen. That is old screen is visible actually.
Yeah, one moment, sir. Here, now you can see my screen, sir.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah. Here, yeah. These
Yeah.
are the elements.
Yes. Here also type would be the output one.
Okay, sir. Sir, here we need not to do the conversation of these elements, no, sir. Output variable.
Check for it. If it is factors or categorical, then no need.
Uh,
If the
uh,
one, yeah.
Actually, doing the normalization, no, sir.
Mhm.
If we do normalization, there is no need of conversation, I'm thinking. So.
Yeah, fit. No, you're asking about output variable, right? Whether to
Yes,
keep
yes.
as it is or convert into
Yeah,
categorical.
yeah. Yes, sir.
Yeah, convert into categorical and fit them into only that type output variable. Rest keep as it is and fit the model ones and do the normalization. Apply whatever the techniques you have. Apply them to improve the model performance.
Okay, okay. We have to convert it.
Yeah,
Type.
you try. Yes, you try it.
Here in the Zoom data also, we have to convert it the type variables.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Samrat, are you seeing the option live on YouTube?
Wait, Ratnani, please be with me sometime for some time.
Oh, yeah, sure. I'm there. I'm there.
Um, the screen, right?
No. First, you have to open the YouTube one live.
Wait a second.
One stop share.
Is my other screens are visible or that slide is?
The slide is visible.
Yeah, okay.
Once at the top right corner, there is an option
Yeah, what is that option?
live on YouTube.
Wait a sec, wait a sec. Okay, I opened in different tab.
Once stop sharing and try. I can see your screen.
Uh, are you not able to see the screen in that slide? You are able to see the screen, right? That slide screen.
Yes, yes, I am able to see the slide screen.
Yeah.
You have to stop share.
Stop share.
Yeah. Now you can see one live option up.
Oh, okay. View stream on YouTube. That is the
Yes,
one.
yes, yes. You have to open. View stream on YouTube. There is an option.
Yeah, that's okay.
The, click that. The YouTube screen will be open.
Yes, yes. I can open it in
And
another as well, right?
keep that in hand, minimize, and now share your slide.
Yeah, it's
Yes,
visible, right?
yes. And the YouTube screen is also there, right? You can see the YouTube screen, right?
Yeah, yeah.
From your side.
Yes,
It's okay.
yes.
Okay, then I am leaving.
Uh, what are you seeing actually right now?
I'm
Slide
seeing
only.
seeing the screen only.
Yeah, slide only.
It's
Yeah.
okay. It's okay.
Okay.
I'm leaving.
Yeah. Yes, hello.
Hello.
Hello. Yes, who is this?
Yes, sir. This is
Harsha.
Harsha.
Harsha,
Yes, sir.
tell me, Harsha.
I was doing assignment on K-means plus string.
Okay.
I got value more than 0.818
Okay.
K-means value. So should I stop there, sir?
Yeah, you can try some more ways to improve that. Otherwise, you can stop.
Okay, sir. Shall I share my screen once?
Yeah, sure.
Um, it's not- I got an elbow curve like this, sir.
Okay.
So where should I take the value? 7 or 10, sir? I'm confused between the.
Uh, you can take it 7 or 5, 6, 7. You try with those three values and check once.
Okay, sir. We should do it 3 values.
Just check it. You will get the clarity because the curve shape,
So I should place these values here.
yeah, just check once. You will get the clarity.
Okay, sir. Sure, sir.
No,
Thank you.
okay.
Bye, sir.
Bye.
Hello.
Hello. Yes, Nidhi.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Yeah, I have a query.
Okay.
Actually, I was working on this data set. So, the ROC curve which I am getting, which is like, it's different if you can see here, and the accuracy, if I'm running the code again, I'm getting it's 1. So I'm not sure. I tried it so many times, but can you please check?
So what it is actually the algorithm? What is it?
It is logistic regression,
Okay.
binary
So you are
decimal.
getting 100% accuracy.
Yeah, and is this ROC curve fine like this?
Uh, yeah, sometimes it would come right now. Just check for accuracy there. How many data points do we have? Only 7?
We have 11.
11.
In
Okay.
7, it is taking in train because data points are very data. It is very less, no?
Okay. So that's why you are getting like that.
But rest is everything fine.
Mm-hmm.
Can just check once. Can you
Yeah,
consider this?
okay, because of that low amount of data, you are getting these weird
Hmm.
results.
See, I have created dummy variables because earlier it was rank. The popularity rank was 1 to 4.
Okay.
So I was not getting the good deviance.
Or you try with label encoding once
Can you please
instead of
guide me once because I'm not sure
yeah,
how to apply it here.
yeah, you have created dummy variables, right? Originally, which variable is that?
It's
Rank.
popularity rank, yeah.
Yeah, originally the data set is like that, or it's something
Yeah,
different,
the
like
original data is this.
yeah. Uh, okay, you impute it and fit as it is instead of creating dummy variable, as that is already a numerical data, right? Popularity rank.
No, but what is happening? No, since yesterday I'm trying to do it. And if I'm not, converting the dummy, I'm not getting this summary. 1 minute, I'll just show you. So you're saying without creating dummy variable, but
Yeah.
the
Yes.
output is not good. The summary is not good.
What is the structure? Can you?
Yeah, just a minute. I had run it. Yeah, this is the structure.
Okay.
It was coming very bad if not
What
taking
is
the
the
dummy variable.
output? The output variable here is
Result.
result, right? Convert it into factors, lady. It is
Factors.
int, right? It is integer type. So convert it into factors and fit the model as the hash dot factor.
Okay.
Okay, you convert it and run it from the beginning. So you may get the result. Final results.
Can I run it from here?
Yeah, from starting onwards, after that, converting into factors, you do from the starting so that there won't be any missing stuff. And also, without creating dummy variables, also try it once. Just do the trials so that uh, the performance of
No,
it.
it is yesterday I had contacted for that only. The outcome was very bad. The
Yeah,
summary was very bad.
yeah,
So
that's why. Yeah, you do like this, you proceed like this, and see. convert into factors, and you can proceed like that.
Okay.
Yeah, hello, next, you can stop sharing with it.
So without dummy variable, I will try and I will get back to you.
Try it once, and you try multiple ways. Just check it. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, hello, Srinivas, right?
Hello, sir. I'm audible.
Yes, Srinivas, Harsha, yes. Srinivas.
One
Okay.
second. Are you able to see my screen, sir?
Yeah. Yes, Srinivas.
Sir, actually, this is the question regarding my Python assignment, the second question.
Okay.
Find the train ticket price.
Mm-hmm.
Should I zoom it?
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
Okay. Find the final ticket price of the following, that given conditions, and we have to find the price of that.
Yeah.
So I have run the code, but I'm confused, sir. I don't think it's correct.
Mm-hmm. Can you maximize your screen once? It's
Yeah.
not visible.
Control plus, right?
Yeah, control plus plus.
Oh yeah. Is it visible, sir?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, you're
I'm defining
checking here.
age, price, and gender, and they have given if conditions.
Okay,
But how to find the price, sir? I'm not getting that one.
you can read from the keyboard, right? Input function would be there, no?
Yes, sir. Actually, we have to find price. We have. I don't
No,
think we have to
price.
give an input.
Yeah, you have to give the input price. So
Okay.
depending on those conditions, it will get modified.
Okay. I'm running this code, and it runs without any error. Then if I give the price as 200 and main,
Okay.
and it's saying that unsupported operand type 5 per and string and main.
Have
You
you
can see the
converted?
error.
Have you converted into int while reading those price and age? Convert them into int
Okay.
while reading. Yeah, while reading.
Okay, while reading itself.
Yeah, you will read from input method, right? So those price and age should be in int integer value.
Okay, I have to write print int.
No,
I have to take input round, sir.
yeah, from input method, how are you taking the values? Like you are directly assigning the variables or reading
I
from the
think
keyboard?
directly assigning the variables. Directly assigning the variables, sir, instead of taking an input from the user. Directly assigning.
You assign to the variables and pass it, no? It's been confusing there. Actually, that function is getting disturbed maybe. Or you can read it from input keyboard, right? It would be more.
I can see that also. I have to say print input.
Not print input. Age is equal to int
Sir?
of age is equal to
Okay. Int of
int of
dot input.
Input of some write some statement, enter your age, like that. It will be like that. Read for fair also. Okay, ticket
Right.
fair you can directly paste it, right?
Hmm.
Price equal to, or you can read it from keyboard as well. Whatever you want,
And
you
define.
can do it.
I'll give integer only.
Question. What is that question is, right? Depending on those
Determine
conditions.
the price. Yeah. Determine the
Yeah,
price.
depending on those conditions,
Conditions you have to. Yeah, that's
you
what.
have to print the final price.
Hmm.
That is it. Because that error is coming because in if statement you are using different kinds of data types there, right? So it's giving that
Yes.
error. You instead of doing like that, you can write, you can split the statement, if statements, right? Like if gender is equal to male,
Okay.
one condition, and after that if age is greater than equal 60, return like that. Why it? Oh, yeah. Like that you split the statements
Oh,
because there are there are different types of data types there, right? So
yeah.
maybe it's giving some error.
Like this.
You have to, yeah, like that you change everything and you can get there.
Okay.
The question itself is nested if statements, so you can follow that structure.
Okay, sir. I'm trying 1 second.
You have to check for indentation also.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Or else you try it from starting, delete everything and
Okay, sir. I will try and I'll let you know.
yeah, because there is some clumsiness here there.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
I'm stopping my screen share.
Hello, yes, Samad.
Hello, sir.
Hi, Samad.
Hi, sir. Sir, I'm getting this problem. See, the prediction is not working. This
Mhm.
prediction, I'm getting this error. I don't know why.
That's only warning message, right? That's not error.
Yes.
Yeah, it's
So,
okay.
what is supposed to say? Because I'm not getting this prediction value. I
What
mean,
it
how,
is
how I will
saying,
proceed?
if you execute that, what it is saying, Just execute PRED.
Just PRED.
Yeah. No, you executed that 43 line, right?
Right.
After,
Okay.
you're getting,
Okay.
is it fine?
Okay, sir.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, sir. Okay, yes, maybe.
Yeah, hi. Yeah, actually I tried. I'm getting error. Can you please check it? In both Python and R, I'm getting error if I'm not converting into the dummy variable.
Because you are not, if you don't convert into dummy variable, then those columns won't be created, right?
Okay.
So, because we are mentioning those columns also, you are getting error.
I didn't understand which column you're talking about.
In 53rd line, those
No, not
popular.
53rd. I am running this one.
Okay.
Actually, there I had already put it. It is run with this popularity also. It was just trying. Yeah. This summary, this model is for this. Yeah.
Okay.
You can see. Sorry. This one.
You have not imputed NA values, maybe.
I have imputed. See, data is election 1, and you can see here it was all the NA values.
Okay.
I am stuck in this problem since 2 days. I'm trying, but I don't know. Somehow I'm not getting through.
What is the structure? Can you please check once the structure of election 1?
Yeah. This is the structure of election 1. Since it is output variable, so I created it as factor.
Okay, popularity rank. You are getting the problem with that, right?
Earlier, I was able to build the model. When I have converted into factor, and then I have not built the dummy variable, so after that it is giving error. It's not building the model.
I'll clear everything, the environment variables and everything, and try it once from the starting.
Yeah.
Just
Okay.
one by one.
Sure. We'll remove the first column because it is of no use.
Okay.
Now doing imputation.
Where did you impute it?
Yeah, there are 2 columns, year and amount spent. These are continuous. So doing mean imputation. Okay, and if you see here, these are imputed. And then mode imputation for categorical. Okay. Now any values are gone. Now I'm popularity rank, it was showing as number, so I'm converting it to integer. Is it fine? Or it might
keep it as it is, because it is getting the error, right? So don't
yeah.
skip that one. Skip
Okay,
that
I'll
one.
skip. Okay, fine. And I will convert this factor.
Yeah.
Result as factor. Yeah. Okay. Now if we check the structure. Yeah, popularity rank is coming as character.
Character. Okay.
So it's fine. We can take it.
Yeah. Okay. Try to build it.
Sure. They will not create dummy variable. We'll directly build the model. Yeah, it's giving this error again.
Error in Y. It is coming like that. Or without converting factors, can you please fit the model once? It is not able to.
So earlier it was. What should I do now? Should I run from beginning or?
Yeah, I have to run from the beginning.
Okay, fine.
Hyphen. What is that hyphen? Wait, is.
Where?
Yeah, in the error, I could see some hyphen.
Oh, sorry.
Missing.
I just deleted it.
Okay.
Okay, I'll just do it fast.
Is it in CSV format only, right?
Yeah, it's in CSV format.
Okay.
Okay, I'll keep as it is all the variables. Directly build the model. Okay.
Yeah. Non-numeric augmented binary. You have to convert it into factor. You have to convert it into factor actually. It is saying no non-numeric argument.
Yeah, but then still it is giving error, no?
Yeah, that is what. You are getting this error from starting or the middle?
No, yesterday when I was creating model after converting it as factor, like I had done this conversion for both the variables and I had created the dummy variable. So I was getting all the responses. Only the thing was I was getting 100% accuracy.
Yeah,
which I
it's maybe
showed
because
sometimes back. Yeah.
yeah, it's maybe because there are only less data, right? So maybe because of
So
that.
that's what I wanted to get to check. So is it
So
fine? I can go ahead or not?
yeah, it's okay.
So I
Because
will
of that
convert
small.
the
Yeah. You proceed as it is.
So what I had done earlier, I'll go with that, no?
Yeah.
And one more query I have in Python also, it's giving error for the same data set. Wherein I'm not
separation detected.
here, I'm not able to move forward because either I convert it into dummy variable or not. It's giving error. It's not running. It's not building the model.
Okay, without converting into dummy variables.
Yeah, then
have
also.
tried it. Then also same error.
This is without converting.
Okay.
I've just now run it.
Okay. Or can you please send a query to email assignments email? We will get back to you.
Sorry?
We'll get back to you. Please raise a query to assignments email.
To assignment?
Assignments at the rate of 360digitmg.com.
Assignment at the rate 360DigiTMG. Okay. But then it will get delayed. No, I will not be able to submit this assignment.
Yeah, we'll get back to you shortly. We'll check
Okay.
it once and get back to you.
Okay, fine then. Yeah,
Hmm.
thank you.
You are aware of that email ID, right? Assignments at the rate of you.
360 digital. Yes, I guess I know that. And if I have any other query, I can join here, no?
Yes, you can.
Okay, fine. Thank you.
This is is there actually everything is seeming fine, but we are getting the error, no? So
Hmm.
we'll check it our end and get back to you.
Okay, so I'll send the mail stating the same problem.
Yeah.
Okay, fine.
Okay, Nidhi.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, hello, Samrat.
Yes, Surya.
Samrat, by using R, how to extract comments from Snapdeal? Any idea?
Um, Web scraping, you are talking about web scraping, right?
Yeah,
We do
scrapping
have
Snapdeal
Snapchat.
in R.
Okay. You have that example code, right? Already available with you.
Yeah, I have example code for Amazon.
Mm,
Um, so this is the Amazon code actually. Okay,
okay.
but
Your screen. Can
the
you?
attribution value is quite different in Snapdeal.
Yeah, that would be HTML tag would be different.
Yeah,
Actually,
so
yeah.
I'm trying to check it in multiple ways, but I'm not getting. Let me open. So, for example, this is my comment. So I need to extract under the p tag.
Okay.
Okay. Suppose if I'm using p tag, I could able to extract the
Yes.
data under this.
Yeah. Whatever the data under P, you can extract.
Yeah, but under P, there
Mhm.
are some other data is also available.
Okay.
If you
Mm.
see from if it goes to the top level,
Yeah.
so top level if you see, exchange
Mhm.
offer cannot be like these data is also available, but I don't want.
Or extract the parent data of that P tag. What is the parent tag of
Yes, okay.
with that class variable? Extract
So
it
now the
and
parent tag is user review.
yeah. Okay. Try to extract it, and from there you can extract the child nodes, maybe, right?
So you mean to say, uh, so you mean to like this way, user review P.
Yeah.
So it is not extracting if I'm using this way.
What is the tag name actually?
Tag
Class
P.
user review. No,
Tag is P. Under
the
this
parent
thing
tag.
up here, this one,
Mm,
user review.
user hyphen reviews.
Yeah, user hyphen review, and above that class is text.
Yeah, that's okay. If you are accessing with that class variables user hyphen review, it's not getting
Yes, yes, yes. If I'm okay, let me try.
user reviews
I
dot.
need to use dot or something, right? So if you see there, there's like a lot of data is coming out.
Yeah, it will come like
And
that
under
one
this
because
user review,
yes,
whatever the text is there, that is coming.
yeah,
So I want, so under this user review, I need to go to P and extract the data from here.
yeah,
So if I'm trying, maybe we'll see dot P. I don't know. So whether it will work or not.
no, none you are getting none.
Nothing extracted. Nothing.
Yeah, in Python we will have some
Python,
actually,
yeah, with
yeah,
Python
it's,
I did it.
yeah,
In Python,
uh,
if I'm using this
yes,
user
yes.
review,
Yeah, from there you can access jailhouse or some. There would be some other way. Surya, you had. Uh,
mhm.
we can access like that in Python. Or also some some provisions will be there. Can you please explore once?
Yeah, yeah. Actually, I'm trying
Yeah,
today. So, but I'm not getting the clue.
yeah. I
I'm
explore like this after the after accessing the parent tag like that. From that, how can we extract the child tags, the text data under the child tags which are present under parent tag like that. Please explore once. Maybe you can get the clue.
yeah, actually, I'm trying to explore since a day.
Yeah.
I'm not getting any solid because do you have any your past code or anything regarding this?
Okay. Wait a second.
Can you check it? So, div.user.
And there is Snapdeal, right? Maybe default reviews card P. What is there in it? Can you please check once? Wait a second. Uh, Please check Surya. Your chart window, please check it once. Hello, Surya. I posted a clue. Please check the chart window, okay?
Snapdeals.
Yeah, you try with that once. Okay. You can try it, Surya. You can share off.
Yeah, I'll try it. And this is how you are taking this one. Default reviews card. How you are taking that?
Just inspect once actually. You have to inspect.
Sorry.
You have to inspect, go through the web page thoroughly. You might get some clue. While you are inspecting, whichever you are highlighting in the web page, that would be highlighted in the inspect window, right? Like that, do some research. You will get the
No,
clue.
no. Okay. So actually, I'm understanding how these tags,
Yeah.
attrition, what is the attribute, what is the attribute
Mm,
values, how they are
mm,
taking.
yeah.
So I'm not understanding one point. Here
Mm,
you are using default reviewers card
yes.
space Pina. So actually, with this name, we don't have anything. Maybe like a default review card.
Maybe you know that URL what you are using that should be changed maybe. Wait a second.
There is only one default reviewers card. There is only one on this side.
Try with the earlier one. We have found some
Uh,
user reviews.
Sorry.
Earlier we have tried the parent tag user review. Try
Yeah.
with putting space P there.
Okay. This is what you are saying.
Actually, we have split it into two. You know,
Uh huh.
wait, we have missed something. Let me check once. Okay.
No, I didn't get what you're saying. I didn't get it.
Here we are combining different parts of the URL. You know that SURL one, you got the, you got it right?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah,
I could able to.
yeah. Okay, so
But how you? I mean, it's like
actually that is a different thing. You got the result with the old. Uh, no, you got the result with this code or earlier one.
no, it's my old one only.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like of course only changes HTML
Mm.
node where I
Yeah.
didn't understand the tagging.
Yes.
Na?
Yes. Yes.
So, but
Yeah.
default reviewers card. No, don't mind. Can you? So here, in general HTML coding, these are default HTML. What is it?
No,
Is-
how did you get the result now with this code or with the old code you are using that user review?
I'm using my code only.
You got the result right now, right? That user
Yeah.
reviews. Yeah.
No, no. What I'm saying is I'm using with my code. The
Mm,
only the change is this.
yeah.
What
Yes.
tagging where it is taking default
Mm.
reviews card.
Yeah.
So okay, now my question is, can you elaborate this part? How you are considering this default reviews code? In generally, as by my understanding, if we go for inspect, and from here we can check under these which class, which attribute it is, right?
Yes.
So, but the one we are using, is it a default reviews card? Is it different? Is it is it kind of any constant variable which calls the text under that, or anything else? Is it
Yeah, and the logic might be similar to that. Uh,
okay?
yeah. You can just do some research over it. And
Okay. 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 Okay.
mm,
Okay. Okay. I'll do
uh,
that. Hmm?
yeah,
Okay,
okay, so,
Samrat.
okay,
Thank you.
that's it. Yeah, Diksha, you can carry on from here.
Sure, Samrat.
Share your that screen, that slide screen is there.
I don't have that.
Hello. Hello.
Yes, hi Chandan. Good afternoon.
Hello, sir.
Yes, Chandana.
Yeah, sir. Sir, I'm running KNN in R Studio, sir.
Okay.
Here, when I'm running this 20th line, I'm getting error. Here,
Mm-hmm.
here actually, we have to convert this type into zeros and ones. But one doubt is here, in my output variable, the type has numbers like 1, 2, 3, 4.
Mm-hmm.
How can we convert all these numbers into zeros and ones, sir? That's my doubt.
No, how many categories are
We,
there in type?
yeah, one moment, sir.
No, it's already
Totally, it is
categorical.
7.
Yeah,
7 numbers. Ones are 41, twos are 20. Like that,
yeah, it's okay. Then,
kind of conversion.
yeah, try to fit directly. That would be the multiple classes, right? Instead of
It's
binary
not coming, sir.
classification,
If I fit directly, it is showing errors.
convert into factors once. The type, convert into factors, and then you are trying to do that. If else, what is that? No, just fit the model directly by converting the type, that output variable into factors, and then try to proceed. That would become multi classification problem, right?
Okay. How to convert into factors, sir? By
I have already done in earlier algorithms, right? Has dot factor. Yeah, they know. Mm.
only output variable we have to convert into factors.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, Chandana.
Okay, sir.
Okay,
Thank you.
okay, bye. Okay, Diksha, I am signing off. Carry on from here.
Sure.
Hello.
Hi, Dr. Megha.
Hi, Diksha. How are you?
Fine, how are you?
I'm good. Diksha, I'm having some problem with submitting my assignment.
Submitting your assignment. Okay, okay. Please share your screen.
Basically, I'm trying to submit and it is giving me that it is difficulty in connecting with server.
Okay. Which assignment were you
I
submitting?
was trying to submit text mining.
So if that is the issue, I'll give you a email ID.
Okay.
You can paste the same, like you can send your assignments there too. Okay, I just put it in the chat window. You can mail
Yeah.
us. Just mention your batch name. That will
Okay.
LHSC.
Batch number. Yeah.
That will be
Email
enough.
number.
Yeah, mention my name also.
Okay.
That I can evaluate it.
Will you WhatsApp me that?
I'm putting it in the chat window. Else I'll do it. I'll just WhatsApp it.
Yeah.
So
And one more thing, I would like to share my screen.
okay.
Just a second. Oh, not this. Sorry. Here, can you see this?
Yeah, I'm able to see it.
Yeah. Here, when I'm defining x is equal to data underscore final, this is giving me error. I don't know why. See?
Okay. Data underscore dummies, is this running? Which is in line number 51.
51. Yes, that is running.
Okay. Yes, data final. Okay. So it is saying X is not defined.
Yeah.
Capital, even this is capital. Let me run. I'll
Yeah.
just send you the remote access request.
Yes. Yes.
I'll do one thing. We'll clear the variable explorer.
Okay.
And we'll redo it. Print that part also. Also this. Then merging the data sets. Here.
Hi, Diksha.
Ma'am, you have not, Diksha, ma'am, you have not run 2627.
2627. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, Miss Navpreet. I'm listening to you.
So I have a doubt regarding my assignment this week.
Okay.
So is this a correct time?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Let me just share my queries with you. Just 1 second. So right now we have to do it for module 3 and above. Okay, so just wanted to know, like, we need to submit our assignment in both Python and R, or anyone is okay?
Both Python and R is required. It is necessary.
Okay, yeah. So we have something called as statistical data visualization plots.
Okay.
Okay, so in that we have this one, calculate skewness, kurtosis, and draw interference on the following data. Okay, so for this one I need, I just need help on one or two so that I can do the remaining ones.
You have put the queries. Just give me a second. I'll come back to you. Yes, Dr. Megha, you can just re-edit it from line number 74 once.
Okay. I will do that.
Yeah.
This is the same thing, madam, almost same thing. The only problem, I don't know why this, see, 80, this line only is giving error. Rest, everything is fine.
Yes.
And this is the same line as you have given here. See, this is 100, line number 100 is the same as that of this.
Correct. You just try editing it. I just want to
Okay.
see. I just want to reconfirm it once.
Okay. I'll just stop sharing and do it because it will take some time, right?
Okay. Okay. No problem.
Yeah, because I have to re-paste this.
For that
Yes,
place.
yes.
Correct.
Thank you. Yeah.
Okay. I've also shared the email ID with you. You can do it.
Fine, ma'am. Thank you.
Yes, Mrs. Smith, you can share your screen.
Yeah, sure. Can you see my screen?
Yes, I'm able to.
Okay. So this week we have been told to complete these assignments: statistical data visualization, data mining, and unsupervised learning K-means. Okay. So here, this is the first assignment. So in this, we have to find out skewness, kurtosis, and draw inferences on the following data. Okay. So we have also given the file which I have downloaded from the site. Okay, and this file is this one.
Correct. Yeah, speed and distance is given.
Yeah. So for this one, like I'll just create new file. Okay. So first we need to read that file.
Okay. Reading that file would be any variable. Then you can put the arrow symbol. Okay, this is for Python, isn't it? Okay,
Yes.
so if it is about basic statistics, then it is enough to give it in only R. I thought you were asking for other modules, but if it is about basic statistics 1 and 2, then you can only submit it in R. R would be enough.
Okay. So let me just open R Studio. Okay, so this one, see, this is coming here.
Okay. You can open a new tab. This looks like some data set that you were trying to import.
Yes, yes. So for this one, yeah, for this document, we have this one. So
This
for
data
this
set.
is like you're saying, R should be okay.
Yes, R is enough.
Okay.
You can open a new tab. You can go, yes.
Yes, yes. Okay. So for this one, I'll just go here, import data set.
Yeah. Put it to a variable. That would be easy.
Yes, yes, sure. New to this one, so I might ask you very basic questions.
No problem, no problem, no problem.
Okay. Import.
Right. So it is directly viewing it. So what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to declare a variable.
A, let's say file 1.
Okay, file 1, arrow. Put an arrow mark. I mean a dash. Yes. Here you can type read.csv. Is that a CSV file or an Excel file?
Yes, CSV.
CSV file. You can open your brackets, round brackets, yes. Inside that, put files, file.choose. F-I-L-E, not capital. The second one. Okay. File.choose. Yes, this. You can click on enter. Yeah, inside, after your file.choose, you're again supposed to put parenthesis. That means round brackets again after your file choose. Not that. inside the bracket. You have
Function.
read.csv. Okay,
Yes, yes.
great. Now please run it. Yes. So at the bottom you see something is running with a white box in your tab, start tab. Here at the bottom, where you have your R Studio at the bottom in the sense where you shut down that bar.
Yeah. Sorry, this one you are saying, right?
Yes, the white one.
I'm sorry, I'm not getting your point.
Okay.
So if you can tell me, this console or?
Yeah, I have requested you. Yes. So this one. Here it is. This has to be opened. So
Okay,
this
okay.
comes.
This is dynamic time file option to choose.
Yes, correct. So you can choose your file. Also, I see pre-processing errors in your R Studio. Let's see if it works on it. Right. So it is imported. Now, what we can do is type SK Skewness. SKEWNESS. Right. Then start a bracket. Inside the bracket, put file 1, the one that you have declared. Later, put a dollar symbol and speed. You can click on speed. Great. Now run it. Now do one thing. Attach your file 1. Before line number 2, just click on and okay, I'll do it. Now that I have your access control, supposed to put attach file 1. If you do this, what happens is your variable is attaching to your RStudio. So whenever you call that specific file 1, it runs. SKEWNESS. Okay, so we'll have to install a package called E1071. I think it is not installed in yours. Yeah, you can install it in this way. Let's install it. Even after this, if you have an error, that means there is some pre-processing error. Let's see. I'm attaching it. Skewness. Great. We got it.
Okay. So similarly, I'll just write it for the other one also.
Yes. Your direct functions, you can put them, execute them. And that same thing, you can make a documentation and you can give the answer to us.
The documentation, sorry, I'm not getting. So this code only we have to give it, right?
Yeah, code, like you can see interferences. As you can see from the above data, like I'm giving an instance. As you can see from the above data, there is a huge difference in kurtosis values when E1071 moment packages are compared with each other. Something like that. So you can say the skewness value that I have got is equal to minus 0.1, just mentioning it in a document format. That would be great.
Okay, so document, like you're saying, you have to create a
In
Word
Word.
document.
Yes, in Word document you'll have to.
Okay, okay, sure, I'll give this value. So this will be like, let me just save it. This will be, so similarly, next question is to find for this one. This I will be able to do it myself. Next is like we have to create this histograms and this one. So let me just first fetch the file.
Yeah, the histogram is already created and given to you. You'll only have to declare, like put the answers in words, like where is the outlier lying, between what it is lying, like the above box plot that we are seeing. It suggests that the distribution has lot of outliers towards upper extreme. You can only declare something like that and you can submit it. That would be enough.
So we don't need to write any program related to it.
No,
We
no,
just
no.
need to draw inferences.
Correct.
Okay, so like I can give like the second uh, value which is having 200
200.
frequencies and outlier.
Yes, you can write that. Perfect. You understood it.
And for this box plot, I don't even see any data here.
Yes, it is not normally distributed. It is the same representation of your histogram. It is biased towards your starting stages, and then it has outliers, so many outliers at the range, other range that is lying between, okay, the x-axis and
Second
y-axis.
quarter to fourth quarter.
Yes, yes, right. So you can just mention the above box plot suggests that the distribution has lot of outliers towards the upper extreme. It is there towards your upper extreme, you can mention that. If it was towards your bottom extreme, you could have mentioned bottom extreme. That is how it is.
Okay. Okay. So here, so I can just ask these questions, right? I mean, it's okay to ask, right? In this one?
Yes, it is okay to ask, but I'm not supposed to give the answers. I can just give you hints.
Yes, yeah, that is fine. That is fine. Because see, actually for this first one, I was not at all getting like what we need
Yes,
to
yes,
do.
that is
So
okay.
remaining, yeah, the other two I have left that I'll be able to do it on myself.
Okay.
Okay. So here, like we have to.
Estimate the average weight.
Okay, so for this one also we have to write R only. R
Yes,
program.
R is preferred. For basic statistics, R is preferred.
Okay, so here like see,
Hmm.
average it is given here. That means mean value is given.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So this I'm not understanding. Calculate this confidence interval.
Yes, when it is confidence interval, I can tell you the formula. The formula would be x bar plus your normalized value s by square of n, which is given. X bar is 200, it is given.
Yes.
And z bar is not given. Sorry, z is not given. And we have s is equal to 30. Okay. And your n value is 200. I'll just type the, what you say, I'll write the thing here. Just a second. It is x bar plus or minus z of s by n. This is the formula that we use to get confidence interval. So x is given, which is 200. It is in the
Okay.
question.
So do we have this specific function in R?
Yes, we have, but for now you'll have to calculate it in manual format. Usually in
See, I'm not understanding what to do in like in Excel and what to do in R programming. Okay. So
yeah, Excel is not required. R would be enough.
so manually we have to write this formula in R, you're saying?
Yes. Else you have this calculate 94%, 88, 98%. This thing when you have it, then you're supposed to use a function called QNOM that calculates your confidence. I'm just giving you an instance. It is there, but I was just telling you that you can calculate it manually in this way. And the function is here. QNORM. NORM. It is used for getting your confidence interval. Now that it is given 94% or something, you can just mention 0.94. Then it will give you the value with 94% of interval.
Okay.
Are you getting it? Okay, let's make it simple. I think I have complicated it.
So this one also, yeah, this I'll be able to. I'll just find it out, more details, and I'll document it.
Yes. Just remember this Q norm thing, you'll find it out.
Yes, yes, sure. So here, like here, it is given like this one. So this we will have to write our program.
Yes. Like in the before one, which is your question number 3, you'll have to write a R code also. But you'll also have to mention the formula of it. Okay. And the R code would be Q norm. Q norm in parenthesis, whatever confidence interval that you are wanting to get, if you put that specific number, then it gives you the value.
Okay. Okay. So for this one, I can create a list and I can give these values and I can directly use our functions.
Yes.
Will
You
that be
can
okay?
do not create a list, create a vector.
Vector.
Yes.
Okay, I think
Vector consists of similar kind of elements, where your list can have different kind of elements. It can be numerics, it can be characters, it can be anything else.
yeah,
But you are supposed
today
to,
only I think we have done something like this.
yes, right. Inside this, you'll have to put it. Correct. Now you like you have done it for the previous one, file one.
Mode of A.
It wasn't mode. It was mean. It was mean.
So we have to find mean. Okay, median, variance, standard
Yeah.
deviation.
Mode cannot be found out directly from the function. It has a different way of
Correct, correct.
getting mode.
Yes, yes, yes. So median
Median.
and variance. I don't see function. Is it available?
Yeah, variance function is VAR, not variance. It is not the whole word. It is only VAR. You can erase IA and CA. Right.
Standard deviation. So where I can get this list of function?
List function, you'll have in place of C, you'll have to declare list. Then it becomes list.
No. It's like see. Right now you help me to know mean, median, where. Okay. Do you have any library where I can check for those functions?
Yes, that you'll have to search for it. Now suppose we have this 1071. So to understand that specific thing, you'll have to put this.
Okay.
Instead of doing this, just click on it, even then it comes. Look at this. Function department, it is used for statistical probability. So here you'll have somewhere about mean, median, mode. You have
So all
SE.
remaining functions.
Yes, here they are declared.
Okay.
So we
I was
usually
actually getting confusion in this one only. When I was searching in Google or something is coming, right? I was not actually to get what where is the library so that I should get the exact, function name and syntax. I think this will be okay. So object is not found.
You have not run the line number 1, maybe because of that reason.
And what is this one? How we can run this whole code?
Yes, you can run the whole code by selecting it in this way. Just a second, Control A, and then you can run it together. It says function is not found. Was that capital V? Why is the function var not present? It is supposed to be predefined. Just a second.
Right here, variance.
No. It is var itself. I'll just look what package does it require. Just give me a second. information. Oh, was it? Okay. Let's go back to R1s. Packages.
How we can get all this information? Should we select all and install all?
No, not required. When you require one, you are just supposed to call the library, then it comes up. Let's try with our tools. Then I'll come back here. Let's try the package R tools. I think that won't be available here. It's not available, right? Okay.
So this information we need to give while submitting this assignment, that this is the package we have installed.
Yeah, that is up to you. If you mention, then you get good score.
Okay. We have to submit all the assignment, 80% of assignment on time.
Yes, you'll have to.
Okay. And the last assignment is not yet checked or verified.
Okay.
So how much time usually it take?
When did you submit that?
Last Sunday.
You can put your details. I'll let my team know about it. Okay, they'll work on it. Details in the sense batch number, your name, and that would be enough.
So which library you have run right now?
Yeah, here I have not run any library. Okay, we were putting capital V. See this? How dumb I am. Okay. Similarly, even here, it's supposed to be SD. Now it comes. Yeah, when I put this question mark, it means I'm trying to understand what like the topic and the description of my function. Now this var is a function. So to understand that, I am using question mark. Then what comes is, I get a description of it, how to use and what all details that it has, everything comes up.
Okay.
Okay. This is enough.
And all these things you have to.
Yeah.
Is a
You'll
nature
have
of
to the same thing like you did for the first question. You'll have to put mean, median, and var, SD, and find out the answers. Now, whichever thing is.
No. See, actually, here it is saying what is the nature of skewness when mean, median, and data are equal. So this will be the theoretical answer.
Yes, you can say that there is no skewness found or something like that. It is when you run it, you'll get it.
No. Which one should I run? See, this is different question. Here we don't have any data set.
Yes. You'll not have a data set. It is the question on your second question itself. With the data set, second question in the sense, your vector that you have declared, that same thing.
This one?
Yes, it is actually a generalized question. So you'll have to say when the nature of skewness, the question is what is the nature of skewness when mean, median, mode of data are equal. That means it is normally distributed. So you can write no skewness is seen, which is symmetric. You can take a reference of any data set that you want, but it is a generalized question, direct question and answer.
Okay. So similarly, I will answer for this questions also.
Correct.
Okay. And this one is plot, box plot with visualization. Can we say distribution of the data? So it is
Yeah. So you can write it is not normally distributed. When it comes, what kind of distribution is this? You can write it is not normally distributed. And then what is the nature of the data when it is asked? If you see it is biased to your left side, it can be
right side.
left skewed. Left, it is skewed towards your left.
Oh, this one, huh?
Yes.
Correct.
So similarly, you'll have to go through all of it and answer the question.
Okay. This one comment on the bigger box plot visualization. Okay, so for this one we don't need any coding, and for this one also. Okay, fine. This I'll be able to answer it. Histogram of variable y. Okay, so for this one,
Which one? Where would the
histo-
mode, that one?
yeah.
Yeah, even that is direct question. If you see the histogram, you can answer it. Look into it properly. It is said that where would the mode of this data set lie? That means
Histo.
at what certain point do we have more number of frequencies? Mode means that itself, na? If you have more
20.
than one
Yes.
value which is same, that is supposed to be my answer.
Yeah. So it will be 20. No.
Yes, yes. The two bars of same height,
Same
which is
height,
in
right?
20, that can be your answer.
Okay. Screen is comment on the. Okay, this I will write it down. Okay. And for this one, for each assignment, solution should be submitted in below format.
Yes. Or in
Okay.
Python code. Here if you are having, here you are having your histograms, box plot, isn't it? So these are already present in your question and they are direct questions. So you will not have to write a Python code. R would be enough. Okay.
Correct.
For the next, when you work on algorithms and others, there you'll have to work on both R code and Python code. Also on documentation.
Okay, so like this one, till these two we have to do it.
Okay.
So here we have Python code and R code.
Yes.
Data set assignment. Okay, that is data set.
Yeah, the assignment is not open to you now. You can just
It's
go through
open.
the question. Okay, it is open. Okay. This is hierarchical clustering. So you'll have to work on it. You'll have to build an R code, a Python code, and a documentation, and then you'll have to submit it.
What are the inferences? Here, what we have to write?
There you are not supposed to write anything. If you scroll down, can you scroll down to the bottom of the page? Total bottom. Yes. So here the hints are given, isn't it? You have business problem and you have objective constraints. So you'll have to assume something. You'll have some idea. You can assume a business problem according the data set, whatever is given.
Yes.
Okay.
See,
And what is your objective?
in
What is
this
your
one,
approach?
we have these two questions. Okay.
Yes.
So here we have draw the inferences from the clustered octant. Okay, so this one like means clustering an optimal number of cluster. Understanding what we have to do.
Yeah, you need not deploy it. You'll be having a hint at the bottom about deployment. You need not deploy it. Yeah, here you have from 4 and 5 you have deployment and others. That is not required. 1, 2 and 3 are required. Okay.
Algorithm improvement.
Yes, Miss Chandana and Nidhi, just a second, I'm coming to you.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, madam.
Yes, Miss Chandana.
One moment, ma'am. I'll share my screen.
Okay.
Here I'm working on KNN, ma'am.
Okay.
Here when I'm creating the factor for output variable, and I'm unable to create it. Once you check my code, ma'am, in 6th line.
In 6th line, when you're putting as factors, okay, instead of putting, okay, as factors is also correct. So what does your type have? 0 and 1?
No, ma'am, it is not 0 and 1. It is numbers, numerical 1, 2, up to 7 we are having. One number is 70 times, two number is 76 times. Like that, we have 7 numbers. Can you see? Once I will show, ma'am.
Okay.
See, ma'am, here. Type.
You have 1, 2, and 3. Okay.
5, 6, and 7. Up to 7.
Okay. Multi-class. Okay. Yes, Navpreet, I'll again come to you.
Yeah, sure.
Yes, Chandana, you can continue.
Yeah, here I'm unable to convert it into factors. Can you please help me?
It has
Meanwhile, I'll stop sharing my screen. Once you're
Yeah.
done with it.
Okay. Yeah, so what I was telling is, Chandana, if it has more than 3 or 4 classes, I don't think so. Converting them into factor would be a good idea. Okay. Give me a second. I'll just figure out what to do. Meanwhile, can you just zoom in your code? Let me see it properly. And you can also drop the console part. Let me see the whole code.
Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Madam.
Yeah. I was telling that, can you drop the console once? Can you drop the console down?
Yeah, 1 minute.
And just zoom your code once. Let me see it properly. Control plus plus. If you click on your script and click on control and plus, which is in your numlock side, then it will zoom.
You are saying that increase the size of the screen?
Yes. I'm not able to see it properly.
Control plus. Now can you able to see my screen?
Yes, this is quite better. You have 1 to 7.
Yeah, 1 here in type I'm having up to 7 I'm having now.
You can remove the type variable.
Oh, that is the output variable. How can we remove that?
Is it mentioned in the what you say in your problem statement?
Actually, we are working on that output variable, no, ma'am. How we will remove that? That's what I'm
Yes,
asking.
I'll tell you. That will come in proportion part. In the beginning, you do one thing. We'll try it. Okay, let's see if it works. Create a new
Without
data.
conversion, it is not working, ma'am. I'm getting errors.
Yeah, the conversion part won't work because it has more than one type of class. So what we can do is we can remove the type variable for now and we can normalize it. like you
Okay.
have done. Okay, and now where you have done with round, let that be.
Okay. If yeah, ma'am. If I do like that, once you wait, ma'am, I will run and see is it working or not.
Okay. You remove it with the vector, like and put the syntax what I'm actually meaning, then you'll understand it. Okay, I'll put the syntax in the chat window. Once see it. Did you see this? So when I do this, my type would be removed. Hello?
Okay, okay, ma'am.
Yeah. After doing that, after doing the specific part, normalize it.
Directly go to the normalization.
Yes, directly go to the normalization. Like
Okay.
your, see, first whatever you have done, like you were reading your file, next you were viewing it, next if there are any values or not, box plot and everything you have done. That is cool. Next, let's remove this type variable, take the summary of it and normalize the data. Okay. After normalizing it, we'll again discuss. Okay. Once normalize it, then I'll tell you what to do.
Hello.
Yes, hi Nidhi.
Yeah, hi Diksha.
Hi.
I have a doubt. Actually, I was running logistic regression model. Okay, I have run the model, Diksha, by checking which variable are suitable, the best match for this model. But the thing is, when I'm trying to get the VIF values, there are few input variables which are showing co-linearity problems. So, can I consider this model or not?
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah. Am I speaking to Nidhi?
Yes, Nidhi this
Okay.
side.
Okay. Yes. Yes, Nidhi.
Yeah, so it shows co-linearity issue. So can I consider this model or not? Because rest, see, there are so many variables, out of which I have not considered four variables because it was showing, it was not giving proper summary.
Okay,
It
no
was
problem.
giving any values. Yeah.
That is okay.
So this model seems to be better. Okay, and it is giving accuracy also, which is 90%.
90%.
Rest everything is fine.
Yeah, then it
Yeah,
doesn't
90%.
matter if
The
you're.
only thing is
It's in VIF part.
Okay.
Then it's okay. You can
VIF
move.
part, yeah.
You can move further. You can move further.
So I can consider this, no?
Yes, yes.
Okay. And one thing more for the same model, same problem, I was building it in Python. But why I'm getting error while building the model?
Okay, where do you have?
I have built. Sorry.
Where do you have an error in Python?
Yeah, see, these are the error which is which are getting thrown. See.
Yeah, it is in line number 35. It says.
Line number 35. Why 35? I have not run that.
Okay, it is line number 35 of ast.py. Okay, okay, sorry. I misunderstood it. Yeah, just scroll up in the console. Let me see.
Okay.
Mura.
More.
Here you can stop one. Let me see. You have age default balance. Just give me a second.
Sure.
you have considered age. Okay, I'll just mention few variables. Just tell me if they are present or not. Do you have age?
Yeah.
Job?
Job. Just a minute. Job we have, but then there are different dummy columns for that.
Okay, so you'll have to mention. Yeah, you can drop the NA values then. You can drop the NA values and consider job as a vector, like combination C or
NA
something.
values, I didn't understand, Diksha. What is NA values you're saying here?
Yeah, NA values in your outliers, you'll be having few outliers, isn't it? So you can drop the outliers values, and if there are any NA values, drop them too. And then
No, but I am not able to build the model only, because first we will have to consider all the variables. No, and once we build the model, then we come to know that yeah, which variable to drop. So that I am not able to get.
I'll just send you a couple of things in your chat window.
Okay.
Have a look on it.
Okay.
After doing the specific part that I'll send, you can build your model. Okay.
Okay, so please send me that.
So I'm finding the outliers and dropping them. Yes, Navpreet, I'll be dropping off in 2 or 3 minutes. There is Naman here. He can help you out. Like there's many participants, so I'm not able to take everybody's queries. I'm sorry.
Should I connect here only?
Yes, here itself.
So by what time Naman will be available?
He's already there on the call. You can talk to him, but you can just message him in private.
Yeah, Naman, I just need to take 10-15 minutes, so I'll be back here.
Yes, Nidhi. Nidhi, you can continue. No problem. Is it working?
Just a minute.
Okay. Yeah.
I thought you were leaving. Yeah.
No, I'm not. I'll be for next 2 or 3 minutes until and unless I have actually completed your query. I'll just stay here.
Okay, just a minute. Okay, so what you were saying, I have to try with this code?
Yeah, once try it.
You have sent it from here, no?
Put that right after getting your NA values. Do one thing. I'll send you remote access request. Accept it once.
Please.
Okay.
Yeah, I have accepted.
Okay, so let's come to the EDA part. Here is the confusion matrix. Where I am? I'm here. Okay. Right here, I'll have to copy it. You have given it as bank data. Yeah, you can change bank into bank data everywhere. Okay.
Okay, wherever there are bank written.
Okay. Yes. Before your model building, run this part, and then we'll come back here. Okay.
And then I'll be able to build. Okay.
Yes. You have job in your data set, right?
Yeah, there are dummy variables created already for that.
Yes. So do not drop age and everything. Consider all of them. Consider
all the variables, no?
Yes. I'll give the list of it also.
And Diksha, 1 minute. This default, is it useful? This variable default and P days.
Sorry, just a second.
previous, yeah, can you just check that?
Default balance housing loan. Default is necessary. Housing and loan is also necessary. You'll have to put all of them. Duration, campaign, P days. previous, outcome, marital status, education, job, everything has to be there.
Okay, fine. So I'll consider all the variables. Fine.
Yes, just give me a second.
Sure.
Just to not have any more confusion. So this the part that I have suggested, that comes under pre-processing part. So you'll have to do this. You see this? I have job also,
Yeah.
married also. Then you see I have put C here. So that is how it is taking it as vector and combining it. Okay.
Okay.
You can try without the C
So
also, with C also. It is just a formula.
okay. And I can try direct also, no? By delta and then all the input variables.
Yes, you can. Try it out. And if there are any doubts, you can again connect.
Okay, okay.
And now I'll be leaving.
What time are you available
I'll be
generally?
available at 3 to 4.
3 to 4, no? Fine. Okay. And tomorrow? It's Saturday.
Yes, tomorrow we are having a session even tomorrow also.
Okay.
I don't know if I'll be there or not, but let's see. I'll be available. Most probably I'll be there.
So tomorrow same time again?
Yeah, same time. My timings are from 3 to 4.
3 to 4. Okay, fine. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hello.
Yeah. Hi, Miss Chandana.
Ma'am, when I'm running with the removing the type variable is also getting errors when I'm taking the training and testing data here.
Yeah. Instead
After
of
doing,
yeah.
you can see my screen, ma'am.
Yes, I'm able to see. You have normalized it, na?
I
Now what
have
you
not.
do is declare another variable, and here you take that as a data frame. Here you mention that particular class dot new and your normalized function.
You are saying that take another column has an output variable.
I'll write it. For you. Okay. So now you have done this, no, in line number 33.
Yeah,
So
yes, ma'am. 11.
this 9, 1 is to 9. What I'm telling is you put that same variable that you have declared after dropping off your
type variable.
Yes. So where is the type variable?
It is 10th column, ma'am. We have dropped.
The specific thing, we'll have to mention it there. So let's come back to normalizing. I'll try few things. Let's see if it works or not, because I was seeing your query when you were discussing with Samrat also. You had this error. I'll try few things. Okay. So normalized glass is not found. You have put ZE. Normalized now. Now let's bind this thing to your actual data that you were declaring. Okay. As glass, we have declared it as glass and then head of it. So right after this, you can find the proportion. Yes. Now what you can do is, like you have found the proportion. Can you go to that specific line where you have done? And this part, you can comment it off. I'll comment it for you. Come back. in place of glass. This is now no longer needed actually. Shall I erase it? Do you mind?
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, yes, ma'am. You can use.
Now this glass normalize potas dot norm. Okay. Then area mean. Okay. Now train and test. Coming to train and test, you can try random split. Also, the way that you were doing is also good, because sometimes sample split doesn't work. Still, let me look into this. Run it. Yeah, the split part wasn't working. Let's take it in this way then. Train glass test. Then we'll have to find the proportion, test labels. Yeah, here you can add another thing that would be about proportion. So you'll have to find or check your proportions of your data. So what you'll have to do is, to your glass train values, you'll have to call or specify the type values and multiply that with 100 and take it as a one axis. Are you getting it?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, I can hear you, ma'am.
So you'll have to try out that thing, and after that you can perform your KNN. Wait.
Share that sample, any example of that, ma'am?
Here I'm getting a proportionality table. You'll have to interchange it along with your thing. Okay, this is mine. So just don't run it blindly. Change it. Okay. After changing this particular part, you can work on KNN. And
Here, in the name of glass, we have to give glass dot normalize, ma'am.
No, not normalize. Glass underscore train. Glass underscore train and glass underscore test.
We are taking actual data here.
Yes. Okay. We'll do that for you. I can prolong some. This numeric is 0. Now train and test. Class train, class train. You can mention your data set, that would be 1:9. Here you can mention it. Now it won't consider your type. Okay. Same thing, 1:9. You can hear A21 class. Okay, you have put it as 21. Okay, no problem. I think this might work now. Error.
Here we are taking actual data, no, ma'am. Here we can write 1:10. Write all the columns, no?
No, now that I have I want my key neighbors for all other variables, not for the type. That is my dependent variable. So I'm not comparing that with that. So mentioning 1:9 would be enough.
Okay.
What error? I could not find the function. Okay. So library.
We have to install the package.
Now it worked.
Yeah, yes.
Great. It worked. And then coming to confusion matrix. accuracy. Oh my god. Yeah, so you'll have to work on this round thing. Try sample split. Okay. Uh, Instead of splitting it in this way, na,
Yeah.
you try it with sample split and then try it. And if it is coming, then it is well and good. Else we can connect tomorrow, or else Naman is here. Naman can help you out with it. Okay. Either create partition by using create partition function, or else sample split. Sample split is showing an error that usually happens maybe because of more number of variables declared inside our global environment. Okay, I have put it for reference. You can once try out this sample split thing and work on your KNN. I think it will come out because now we do not have any error with respect to the type.
Okay.
It will work. Okay. Okay, then I'll be dropping. Bye bye.
Okay.
Yeah, hi Naman. I have made you the host.
Okay, Diksha. Yeah,
Can you see my screen? Hello? Hello?
hello.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, actually your voice is too low.
Can you hear me now? Is it better?
Yeah, yeah. Now it's good.
Can you see my screen?
Yeah.
Okay, so I was doing this simple linear regression assignment. So for assignment number 2, that is data set of, I guess, yeah, this is for delivery time prediction. So when I was trying to when I was trying to build this graph, I get this prediction line as this. So
Yeah.
I didn't understand why is it not coming properly and why is it coming so distorted, and what could I do better to, I mean, for this line to come straight. So if you could help
Yeah,
me
actually,
here.
the thing is, okay, try to change the degree.
Yes, I made it as a polynomial.
Yeah, yeah, that is also an issue. That the thing is that
the polynomial graph is also should be like that in curve, something like that. Okay, polynomial thing. Yeah, this is not a graph for linear. This is for polynomial. Okay, because the points, the data points that are lying here, the polynomial graph will be covered more data points rather than for linear graph. Okay, that's why it is coming like that.
Mean to say this line is fine.
Yeah, okay, not an issue with that line. Or you can try with the that you want a straight line, na? Hello.
So the predicted line usually comes as straight line, right?
Hey, that is only for linear regression, na?
Okay, so if we are building a polynomial model, it would come as a
curve.
line.
Yeah.
But this doesn't seem to be a curved line as well. It is like kind of distorted. It is running from here to there. I mean, I'm not sure if this is something right or not.
Okay, just let me check from my side. Okay, just a second.
Yeah.
Doing that in Python. Okay. And just hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Just a second. I'm running that code from my side. Let me check what I'm getting. Okay.
Worries. Yeah.
Mhm.
Hi, Naman. This is Suraj.
Yeah, just a second, Suraj. I will be there. Just a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a second. Now it's running. Yeah, then something is happening. Starting. Now it's running. Just a second. So, what is the RMSE you are getting for this? Have you checked that? Yes. Yeah, hello. Yeah, I'm getting the same thing. The alpha means that is okay. Okay. we are performing, yeah. How it should be. Why we are performing this? Because the data points that are lying in your floor, okay. If you put a straight line in that, then it will be like that straight line will not covering every points. Okay, most of the yeah. That's why we are using polynomial regression.
And I also had another question from our.
Yeah, will everyone is mute instead of Alpha, Suraj and Kushan? Please be on mute. Hello. Yeah, just a second, Kushan. I will be there. Just a second. Please be on mute till then.
See my R studio.
Okay.
So this is the assignment for a multiple linear regression.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
So here, I mean, when I was trying to see the correlation between all the, all the variables. So I get a.
No, not able to listen. Not able to listen.
Can you hear now?
Yeah.
When I was trying to see the correlation between the variables, I see that the administration has very low correlation with the variable profit. So I was just trying to figure out how can we improve this correlation because the correlation is as low as 0.201. See here in the plot.
Yeah, that thing is fine. The thing you have to like while building the model, the thing you have to figure out is the significance level. Okay, that how much the variable is significant. Okay.
Yes. So yeah. So I was.
Which variables are significant to our data and to our dependent variable? We should cap that, and the else we have to leave.
So when I tried to build the full model, I could see that administration and marketing spend was having low significance. So
Yeah.
you can see.
So try to build the model without them, or one by
both of. Okay, so I also tried to find the influence points. So
yeah.
I could understand that 46 point
Yeah,
and the
outliers.
50th were kind of an outlier. So I
Okay.
tried to remove that, and then when I built the model, the so if you see the R square value also got increased, and one of the variables that is marketing spend became significant.
Oh, that's good. That's how you have to, yeah.
You can see here. So the R squared value got increased from 0.92 to 96, and marketing spend also became significant, but administration is still insignificant. So I mean, I wasn't able to understand like how can
Leave that.
make administration.
Leave that. It is not possible to like make everything significant. Okay.
Okay. So if a variable doesn't become significant in the model, we got to drop
Try
that
to
from our model.
yeah, try to run the model without administration. Okay.
Okay. So I mean, but I ran it with administration, and I was getting some kind of plot which I'm.
This is multiple linear regression, na? Listen, the thing you
Yes.
have done here, like you have to learn the concept of step AIC. Have you gone through that? What is that?
Step AIC.
Yeah, the thing that step AIC will do is like here
Automatically choose best model for us.
yeah. It will compare the model, and the last it will choose the best model. That is also a good thing to do. Otherwise, the thing you have done is also good. Okay, But here we have just 4 to 5 variables, na total. But if we go with more variables, then stepwise we will come across all this.
If we have more variables, we shouldn't do all these manual procedures, is what you're telling, and we should
We
try
can do,
to.
but it will be so much time taking, na?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we should proceed ahead with step AIC, is what you're telling.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, Naman, that is all. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks, sir.
Hello.
Yeah, who's that?
Yeah,
Shant.
Prashant. Yeah.
Yeah, Shant.
Actually, I'm solving module 4. So there is a question in that.
Okay. Mr. On past and
Hierarchical cluster and schema.
just share me that.
Module 4. Module.
Yeah, share your screen.
No, there's some problem with my laptop, so I can't share my screen. Only thing I want to ask, like, there is a I did that normalization and all with the data set, but after that I'm
Second,
getting
let me open in which R or Python.
R.
Okay, which data set you are working on?
Crime rate.
Just a second.
Assignment data set second. There are outliers in the.
Yeah, okay, go on.
Hello.
Yeah, go on.
No, you got it, no?
Yeah.
No. That assignment data set 2.
Okay, yeah, that thing I got it. After that.
Yeah, the thing is like I did all the summary of my data set, and I reduced all the things, normalized also. But in normalization, there are variables like murder, assault, urban pop, and rape. So like when I went to norm a summary of whatever data I have normalized, I have given it the name norm data. So when I executed summary norm data, I'm getting max of 2.2069, and with murder and this rape variable, I'm getting max 2.644. And as per we know, like it has to be between 0 to 1, no normalization. So and I thought like there is a outlier, so I checked it with box plot. So with box plot, I'm getting a outlier in that rape section.
Okay.
So like what is the next step? Like
So you can delete that outlier. It is like on which point you are getting the outlier. No, that is the issue. And right now,
sorry,
you are saying like
after
value,
normalization.
na? Yeah.
That,
is any value in which you are getting an outlier? Okay.
So there are like 4 variables, the 4 columns. One column is like I have made murder. I mean, except the states, I have removed the state. So like murder, assault, urban pop, and rape. Then these are the more 4 columns. So out of that column, I just checked with this numbers like maximum. When I went to some summary, maximum is coming for murder is 2.2 and assault for 1.99. Urban pop is 1.75 and
Without visualizing the thing, I'm not able to answer your question. You were saying that working on crime data, na? So the to do after loading the data set, you have to normalize the data. Okay. That's it.
Yeah, I have normalized.
After that, you have to perform the Euclidean distance matrix. Okay. Have you done that thing? Have you done that? Not not able to listen your voice.
I just checked the summary. What after normalizing, I just checked the summary. So it is giving me the value 2.2, 1.1, 1.9, 2.6. So 2.6 and 2.2 are okay. Or I can go with it because it says like it has to be between 0 to 1, right? That normalization, this thing, min max, this thing.
I just sending you a code. Okay, go on with that because
Okay.
right now I think we have to log off. Trying to just like covered everyone. Okay.
Hello.
I have sent you hello.
Yeah.
I think no. Yeah, I have sent you a code in the chat. Just copy that and try it with that. Okay. Okay. Because right now we have to log off. I think. Okay. So
Yeah, I have done this one.
I've gone through this thing.
This one.
This is Suraj. Actually, I'm trying to run a code. Hello.
Is it okay? Hello.
Hello.
Yes, Suraj, go on.
Yeah, actually, I have a code. Like I have a Python code. I'm trying to execute it, but it is. Let me share my screen.
Okay, just go on fast because I think we have to log off right now and we can log off anytime.
Right.
So after 5, we have a session on YouTube for bonus. Okay, that's why we have.
Yeah, I just need 5 minutes. Yeah.
I also have one question.
Can you see the screen?
That thing is not in my hand. So
The screen visible?
yeah, go on.
Can you hear me?
Okay. As you can
Yeah, I'm able to
see in the console window, this is I'm getting a warning here, like for the I'm getting a warning for the linkage command.
No, distance matrix must contain only the this is for which data set?
Sorry?
Which data set you are working on?
This one, University clustering dataset.
Is this the like sample code that you are working on?
Right.
Like that that is shown to you in class. That thing, that code.
Okay.
What I'm saying is it the sample code?
Yes, it is a sample one.
So in your class.
Did I open the